Alrighty, how's everyone doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Excuse me. Oh man, but did not sleep enough last night. Only slept like 4 or 5 hours. 5 hours on the high side. I don't even think I got 5 hours. Anyways, Benson, welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to have you in. Hope you're having a good day so far. Today we're going to be playing a little bit of ATS today. I say that. Finger's still hurting from my cut that I got the other day, so I'm probably going to finish out this week still playing ATS. Hopefully next weekend my finger will be healed and I won't have issues hitting keys with that finger. Or at least it won't cause me discomfort to repeatedly smash buttons. So, since I play ATS using the controller, I don't have to worry about that. It's not a finger I use to play with my controller, so it's all good. Dad, welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I had a complete brain fart. That's bothering me. Yeah, so today we're going to be playing ATS. My finger's still hurting, so I'm probably just going to give it till next week. So next week I'll go back to playing Fortnite. But I mean, it's feeling better. It's just not there yet. It still hurts when I push buttons. But today we're gonna get back on trying to get some more garages. Still trying to hit the goal of buying 2 garages in one stream, which I bought a second one yesterday, but I don't have people. I didn't buy the people for it, so I don't know how much money I got. The money I have would be close to buying people in the trucks, but anyways, hopefully everyone's having a good day. And remember, if you enjoy the content, please hit that like, sub, share, like, sub, or share button. You know, hit that thumbs up. You know, show the small time streamer, you know, some support, some love. It's greatly appreciated. What else? There's something else I wanted to say, and now I don't know. I'm off today. I did not get enough sleep, so I'm having issues. Let's get started. Let's get going. Let's see. I got 1.3. Let's go ahead and buy our people and the trucks, which is going to put me possibly in a bad spot. So, recruitment agency, hire driver. Huh, not too bad. Yeah, I unintentionally bought a place yesterday. Just trying to show someone something, and in the process of showing the person something in the game, I wound up buying the truck. But let's see. I don't like the fact that she's got only two in that category. If she had two and two separate, it's different. Or if they gave her a third, I'd consider her. But we're gonna go with Jay-Z. Let's see. I like him. Alright, now we gotta go buy trucks. Truck dealers. The only Mac. You know what? We're not gonna buy Mac. We're gonna stick with Western Stars like we had been. I've been building off that 48-inch. Gotta wait for this stuff to load. 6x4 300. I think that's the one we've been using. Engine has been the 605 productivity. And then yeah, 605 gearing. I've been giving them 18 speeds. $240. Okay. And the paint job we've been getting is not that one, that one. So here, purchase. At some point I'll write this all down. So that way, when I start changing everyone's vehicles out, that way all my drivers that I own will have the same vehicle. I don't know if I'm going to have... Ooh, I'm recutting it close. 452 is going to put me around 200. $239 is what I'm going to be starting today with. Alright, let's go find a job, start making some money. That way we can work on buying our next. I our next trucks. Or our next station. Let's see. That's actually a decent job. I like to pay for that one better. That's what we're going to work on. Now my beard is itching.
Come on, there's a job to do.
Now, I'm not doing this to show off my amazing backing skills or anything like that. I just am being lazy and didn't want to turn my truck around. Let's see. Hopefully we don't wreck as many times as we did yesterday, because that chewed up quite a bit of money.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Optic, how you doing, buddy? Hit me with that donkey. That is not working right. See, I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. Finger's still hurting from cutting it the other day, but for the most part, I'm good. Let's see. How's your finger doing today, Igor? I'm doing. It's okay. It still hurts though. Mainly when I put pressure on it. Like right now, it's not hurting because I'm not putting pressure on it. But as soon as I push down, like on the keyboard, it starts to bother me. So, y'all know, I hope it gets better soon. Yeah. It probably won't be till next week till I can actually push on it harder than, you know, than what I have been. I mean, it bothers me to type on a keyboard. I mean, I will say it's better than yesterday, but it still hurt. It still bothers me. So since I play this game with a controller, I can play this a lot easier.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Ah. But how's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? Hopefully everyone is doing good. Hope y'all are having a good day so far. Optic says, hello, Piccolina. Dad said hello to everyone also. See, I'm watching The Punisher, but lurking. Nice. So has it been good, Optic? Man, I should have slept more last night. Yeah, some brutal fight scenes in it.
This is where it ends.
Let's see. See if I can squeak out a little bit more money. Nope, that's it.
Let's do this.
I'll chalk that. Come on.
Let's go.
Okay. There we go.
Turn left.
Yeah, today I gotta do some more work on my gardens, fun stuff like that too. Or should. It's a little on the temperature dropped down pretty good. It's like 39 degrees outside right now. Yesterday it was like 85. Well, yesterday around this time it was like,
Keep
oh, I don't know.
then turn right.
Around this time yesterday it was in the 60s. You stayed up too late? Yeah, I did. I mean, part of it was when I came to bed, I couldn't sleep. When I laid down, it was just ADHD things. My brain was just running 1,000 miles an hour. Thinking about garden stuff, and then I was thinking about car stuff, and you know, just a bunch of things that that I've had running in my mind lately. Stopped that perfectly. That was lucky. Okay, so let's get this bad boy wound up. Get this load down the road. You know what? I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go make my coffee. So give me just a few minutes, please.
Down one. Okay. Oh shit.
That's wrong. Does that go to
You
the...
say you killed two of them?
Yeah, I got 2.
Yeah, then I killed, so that's all 3 then.
He's right there by the wall. He's coming to my body. Hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again. There you go. They both me up. Now pick me up. Pick me up. Put it over. Oh, yeah, no. God damn, he got me again, this motherfucker, yo.
Oh, now I'm back. Also, I don't remember if you heard me yesterday or if you remember, I said that one of my kids is out of school. So, guess what? Now my throat is starting to have a little tickle in it. And I'm hoping that I'm not getting sick from her, because she's got the flu. So my throat is starting to get sore. So I'm hoping that it's just like allergies messing with me right now, which my allergies are messing with me. But I hope it doesn't get any worse than that. Alright, truck. I gotta get around you. You're going too slow. Hopefully just a crazy weather. Yeah, I hope so too. And I am haul-assing right now. Set that cruise control. So, yeah, hopefully it's just allergies. I need to slow down. Keep that hood right on that yellow line, the corner of that hood. Look away for a split second. course, when you're turning to the left, I try to keep the hood ornament on the white line. Then when I turn to the right, I try to keep the left corner of the hood on the line. And usually that does good by me. I need to check something. It's gotta be there by Saturday. Okay, so if I stop and sleep, I should be good. So we're gonna go to this rest stop over here to our right.
Recomputing. Go straight.
Come on, truck. Help if I was in an 18th gear.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
You need to calm down.
Then continue straight.
My GPS is getting sassy.
Rerouting. Finding a new route. Okay, let's find a new route. Keep left, then turn left.
What we'll do is we'll come here, sleep, and then we'll put fuel and get back on the road. Where's the fuel island? There it is. I'm going through here backwards. Oh well. As long as it works. Alrighty. We've already made how much? I don't know how much money I've made. What'd I start off with? I don't remember how much money I started off with. We'll just call it, we'll just say 300. Start off with 300. We're at already
Finding a new route.
87 plus. So we gotta hit like, what'd I say it was?
Then turn left. Turn left.
We gotta hit at least like 1.7, I think, in order to buy truck and five people and five
Turn right. Rerouting. Turn right.
garage, the expansion, 5 drivers and 5 trucks. I think 1.8 is what I gotta have. 1.7. Bare minimum of 1.7 mil. Okay. Try to take a picture. Like when you see little cameras on the side of the road, there's like pictures you gotta get. I think it's from this area. No, it's over here. Oh, that's the tree of life. Let's see if I can scoot back some. There we go. That'll work. Gets my achievement. Franklin, how are you doing? Hopefully you are doing well. I am currently fighting to stay awake. That's how I'm doing. See, I am great. Good to see you on. Well, thank you for popping in. I'm over here fixing to be driving off in the wilderness. Yep, glad to see you here. I'm doing good. My finger's still hurting and bothering me, so I can't play my first-person shooters that I normally like to play. So, we're playing ATS again. And we'll probably just go ahead and play it again tomorrow, more than likely. Then we'll start next week off with Fortnite, but as of right now, we're just gonna probably just finish the week playing ATS. Hopefully reach our goal of buying two garages and staffing it with people in one stream. So the garage I bought yesterday, I staffed it this morning with trucks. Left me about 300,000 left. So I think we're going to try to do the same thing to end the stream. So we need we need to buy two garages and staff one of them and the people. Now, if we can staff them both, great. Let's see.
Keep left.
So, and then after that, the next goal will be to do that with 3 garages, which that'll take a little bit of time to be able to do. You know, getting 3 garages in one stream. I'll have to have a lot more staff, I believe. A lot more drivers. That was close. That was close. We're just gonna go ahead and slow it on up till we get through these mountains. But I'm telling you, I am serious trying to stay awake right now. I mean, by the time I fell asleep last night, I think I got like 4.5 hours of sleep. Because I didn't even lay down and go to sleep till like 1:30 this morning. And then I couldn't sleep. So I laid in bed thinking about, you know, things I need to fix on my car, the tools I need to buy that I've been overthinking. I just need to go buy the ones I found. And then some things I want to try in the garden when I get it going. Basically just stressing myself out for no reason. Keeping myself awake.
Recomputing.
Come on. Downshift. Keep
Keep left.
not thinking right. Okay, now we're going to try to get this loop around this station done. I know it's burning unnecessary time, but
Never mind.
it's driving me crazy.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
And then we're going to do this one more time to get that outside loop part. Just a busy mind. Yep.
Keep left.
See, Piccolina says, "Hello, Franklin."
Recomputing.
See, slow down, Jaeger. Let's not try to wreck this truck. Alrighty, here we go. See, are you gonna travel to more states in the game? When I get the DLCs, I gotta buy them. So Texas, you gotta buy. Oklahoma. What is it? They're working on Missouri or Nebraska, one of the two right now. I mean, there's like 4 of them that I still... There's 4 states that I gotta buy to have them all. And then they're working on another new one here pretty quick. I think it'll be out like here in the next couple months or so. But yeah, I mean, once I buy them, I'll be traveling to, you know. So right now I'm headed to over here in Colorado. But I mean, all the yellow lines are all the roads I've traveled. So everything you see that's got a yellow, that's everything that I've driven. So I mean, I've been to all the states that I have in this version. I mean, I haven't been to like all the cities. But let's see. They have these 3 I know for sure are available. And then I believe this is Nebraska. And then, let's see, those are the Dakotas. That's Wisconsin. I think this is Michigan. Not Michigan. But anyways, I know these 3 are available that I don't have. Nebraska is either coming out or it should be coming out here pretty soon. I haven't heard anything on the Dakotas yet. And then they're working on Missouri, which I think is this one. So they're still working on the game, but they haven't got it all yet. But one of these days I'll get Texas, Oklahoma, and this state. I said it a minute ago. Kansas. But at some point I'll buy them. I'll have to. At some point I'll bite the bullet and get it. Come on. Can't believe I put 61,000 miles on this truck.
Keep left.
I think the only thing different I want to do to this truck, though, is I want to put a different transmission in it. I want to try to put one of those 21 speeds or 22 speed transmissions to see if I like it.
Keep left.
Oh, you like the GPS? Yeah, that's like your one of your HUDs. You can turn it off. I don't remember how. Is it F9? No. That was a screenshot. F4? No. Oh, F3. And then you can change the GPS. So, like, I have it set kind of to match the one in the truck unintentionally. But you hit the button again, it shows you a different view. Then there's a different view. There's a super close view, which is too close for my liking, so to me that's the best one. Does that change in the truck? No, it don't. I don't know if you can change the GPS in the trucks. Now there are mods that you can get, like change the location of the GPS, so it's like more up on the dash. Instead of where it's at right now, it puts it like higher up towards the windscreen, or it mounts it to like the little control panel, you know, that's kind of up here on top where your rear view mirror would technically be. Oh, I got an itch in my ear. But from what I heard, some of those mods for the GPS are broken. Like, they don't actually show what they should show. Or they act buggy sometimes, like they don't, like they skip. So I just have to look and see which is the good one, because some people maintain their mods that they make and some don't. So like when newer versions of the game come out, or they update the game, some people go back and make sure that it'll be supported. for the next version of the game, while others just, they don't care and they'll like, ah, well, if it works, great. If it don't, oh well. But see, is your truck automatic or standard? Mine is manual. It is standard. I can change the gears. Let's change it down to 15th. You can have it to where it automatically shifts for you. I like shifting in a game. Sorry. My hand started itching. I mean, I have a manual car in real life. I've driven 18-wheelers a little bit in real life. So it I don't know. I like the mechanicalness of it. In racing games, you know, manual vehicles tend to be faster than automatics. Not knocking people that drive with an automatic. It's just there's ways to like when you're turning, it's different on putting the power and waiting for the transmission to shift and all that. See, shifting makes the game more fun. Yep. I think so. Now, I mean, I've seen guys that have like full-blown, like, looks like you're in the cabin of an 18-wheeler for like their setups. You know, I mean, they got steering wheels, they got the whole shift lever that's up here by their head. I mean, some people go all out. I mean, the inside, like their computer setup looks like the inside of a truck. It's got all the switches and the switches actually work. You know, like they have the air brake switches and or the valves, you know. You know, switches for ride height, switches for automatic decoupling. I mean, but they spend a lot of money on that stuff too, though. I mean, if I did more racing stuff and more driving games and stuff like that, I'd probably buy me an actual steering wheel and shift setup, but I don't have one yet. Some of them can get pretty pricey. Especially when you start getting into like force feedback and stuff like that. That's some of those are crazy expensive. And then too, some of them are a pain to set up because you gotta hook them up to the computer, and then you gotta download programs, and then you gotta, like, some of the button mapping and all that you gotta do can be a little labor intensive for some of it. Especially on like the racing wheels. And then there's like some brake pedal setups. So like you change springs and dampers in them that affected how the brakes feel depending on the type of driving you plan on doing. The same thing with the clutch. You can adjust what the clutch feels like. You go in and you can change at how the gas pedal reacts, you know, at what point it's full open throttle. Like, some of that stuff gets pretty complicated. But for right now, I'm just playing with the controller.
Exit right. Keep right. Then exit right.
I will say though, it's not a cheap controller. It's an Xbox Elite controller, which is like $130, something like that. More than what some people would want to spend for a controller.
Go straight. Keep right.
Which I don't have this controller really button mapped or anything. It's just pretty much running in its stock configuration. I mean, the only thing I did install on this controller that most other controllers don't have, it's got 4 extra paddles on the back that you can map for different things. Which I don't have them mapped for anything.
Turn right. Then turn left. Turn left.
Excuse me.
Finally, we are here.
Okay. I'm trying to see where they want me to park this thing. Can't see the spot. Oh well, we're gonna give it a shot. Oh, there I see it. Normally I don't like I have to do some trickery here. I say trickery, but it's going to be tough to park this thing. Can't see the front wheels, so I'm not sure what direction I'm moving. There we go. Ooh, I'm having some trouble today. Try to get this a little straighter. We're going to call it good this time. Normally I like to be more centered, but hey. line screen. We'll call it good. Let's see if they got any good job offers. Let's see. See, job market. Kind of in a weird area. Nice parking. Well, thank you. I think I could have done better, but we are going to go for the boom lift. I mean, it's crooked. It's not even in the spot, but it is what it is. It's close enough. Let's see. Man, these are such a roadway, such a strange way to build a road. Or at least it looks that way to me. Such a strange way. Hold on, excuse me a sec. I think my kiddo's up. Hold on just a few minutes.
We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure.
Oh my gosh, I did it.
The AO. We can't stay here. I'm sorry.
Holy crap, I got out of it.
Alrighty, sorry about that. My kid got up and I got her some donuts this morning for breakfast. Holy crap, holy. Oh, heads up, tomorrow I might be late starting stream. I gotta take one of our dogs to go get neutered or spaded. So, depending on how long it takes for me to get over there and drop her off, then I'll come back and try to get on stream as fast as possible. Sheesh. Is this game made like the real roads? Not perfectly, but I think they do try to model it like after some of the roads, like some of the landmarks. Around a city, but it's not like a direct one-for-one or anything like that. mean, but I think they do use like Google Maps or something like that to get like some of it correct. I mean, once I buy the Texas map, I could be for sure at how close it is. Because I'm from Texas, so I know what a lot of the Texas roads look like. And like what certain areas should look like. So I mean, someone that lives in, you know, probably one of the states that I'm driving through in the game would be able to tell you better. But I mean, some of the towns that I've gone to in this game, they do look similar. They're not 100%. Like some of the towns in New Mexico, they look pretty close. Not perfect, but they're...
Here we are, safe and sound.
I mean, they get a lot of the landmarks and stuff correct, so... Alright, let's see. I think we're gonna take... a triaxle. Now, where's this trailer at? See, Nongshim Korean noodles are so tasty. I'm eating spicy chicken flavor. I've never heard of that. I don't think I've ever heard of that brand. Nongshim. Oh. Wait, are those the noodles that are in the black and red package? Optic?
What are we waiting for?
No, they come in bowls. Hmm. Yeah, the only ones that...
Turn left.
I can think that I've had off the top of my head are Budak. Then there's Maruchan, or Maruchan. And then there's another one that I've had. Optic, says Franklin. Franklin says hi, Optic. Top Ramen. Yeah, Top Ramen is another brand. Now, I don't know if those are worldwide brands either, though.
Rerouting. Turn right.
I don't want to try to make that double turn over there. I'd rather...
Finding route. Turn left. Keep right. And then continue straight.
I mean, I had one that was in a bowl the other day, but I don't remember what brand it was.
Go straight. Keep right. And then turn right.
Franklin says hi, Optic. I mean, Optic says hi, Franklin. The one that I had was like an orange bowl with white letters. Well, white and red letters. But I don't remember. Amazon sells. Alright. I know this is... may annoy some people, but I gotta see if it's the... Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you can buy like those in packages. So the black and red is the spicy beef. Let's see. Or it should be spicy chicken. Yeah, I've had the spicy chicken ones. I've had the spicy beef ones also. But they also make one that comes in a black package. I don't remember what it is, but it comes in a red and black package. It's mostly black. But that one is like stupidly spicy. Like stupidly spicy. Like I rolled through the stop sign.
Turn left.
Turning around. See, looks like our partners in the UK. The black one is Bombay Bad Boy, which is pretty spicy. Yeah, this one that I'm talking about, it's a chicken flavor, and it was stupidly hot. Like, probably among some of the hottest noodles I've ever had. Probably one of the hottest things I've ever had. Like, it had me almost in tears. But the challenge is it comes in a sleeve of 5. And what you're supposed to do on this challenge is you're supposed to eat all 5 noodle packages back to back. And I mean, one, I couldn't eat that many noodles. That's just too much food.
Turn left.
But I mean, I'm a person that eats spicy stuff on the regular. And it was pretty freaking hot to me. Like, it was not the hottest thing I've ever eaten, but it was up there. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, I was sweating and eyes were watering.
Go straight.
Hottest meal I've had would be a fall curry.
Right. Then turn right.
Yeah, I've never. The only curry I've had is not really curry. Well, I mean, it's got curry. It's a Thai. It's a Thai curry. It's like a soup. That's the only thing close to curry that I've had. I haven't had like an Indian curry. I've never had Indian food. But where I live, Indian food is not very common. Now, I will say there is a Indian food place that that has opened up recently, but I haven't been there. It's kind of it's in a sketchy part of town. It's in an area known of people dying. But let's see, fall is Indian curry. Is it like I know, is it like a vegan curry or is it like a chicken or?
Keep right. Then turn right.
Or is it like a chicken or beef or lamb curry? Probably not beef if it's Indian, but let's see. I like spicy, but with flavor. Scotch bonnet peppers. My favorite hot sauce I have is flavored with habanero, which is hotter than Scotch bonnets. And then I have a what is it? Well, I had another hot sauce from the same company, but it was made with ghost peppers. and I didn't really like it. Like, I didn't like the flavor of it. But I'm hoping to grow some habaneros this year in my garden. I already planted the seeds. So, fingers crossed I grow some habaneros. But, I mean, I don't eat a lot of hot stuff, like, all the time. I get burned out on it after a while. See, chicken or lamb for follows? Okay. Lamb's another thing I've never had. I've had deer. I've had elk, buffalo. Of course, I've had chicken, beef, and pork. I've had pheasant. Quail. But I've never had lamb. Or mutton. I've never had those. Turkey. I've had turkey before. I've had... What else have I eaten? Ostrich. I've eaten ostrich before. See, sweet. Good luck with that gardening. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too windy. Last year we had some bad wind and storms rolled through and it wound up killing some of my plants that I had. So hopefully this year it's not too bad. Last year I didn't attend it as well as I should have either. There was a lot of... I was busier than what I should have been on things that I shouldn't have been. And it took time away from me maintaining my garden, so some of the plants I had wound up dying, and tried replanting some didn't get replanted. I just let them go. But hopefully this year I don't have the other issue to deal with, so hopefully I'll have more time to maintain my garden. Yeesh, almost driving off the road here. I think I'm in Colorado. All the speed changes. But now I'll go... Here pretty soon I'll go back up to 75. I need to find a place to stop and rest. It's gonna have to be here from the looks of it. And then I can get fuel.
Pedal to the metal.
But thank you for the luck there, Franklin. I'll need it. Hopefully, I'll be planting some more strawberries this year too. Hopefully, my blueberry bushes come back. They didn't grow as much as I was hoping they would, so I'm gonna try some things and see if I can get them to start growing. One of them stayed tiny, like it hardly grew at all. And then my other one got bigger. It probably doubled in size, but it didn't really produce like any fruit or anything like that. So I'm gonna have to do some more research on them and look into what I need to do as far as like soil goes and stuff like that. Do some like soil amendments to hopefully get it in conditions that they prefer, which I thought I had, but apparently I didn't. Excuse me just a second. But this year I'm hoping to have 2 different kinds of tomatoes, squash, zucchini, 5 different pepper plants. Was it 5? Yeah, I think it'll be 5 different pepper plants. Some scallions,
Keep right. Then exit right.
something else.
Exit right.
Ah, crap.
Never mind. I'll find you.
Crapola. Holy shnikes. I got a long way to go just to get to the next one. I have an idea.
Let's go.
This is totally stupid. I'm over here causing traffic to back up. And I'm driving the wrong way.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Oh man, that was illegal AF. I'll just say that.
Turn right.
I know I'm tired. I'm trying to get to a spot. Oh man. All right. I was gonna put fuel, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I should be good on fuel.
Turn left.
Alrighty. Now we're gonna try to drive the right way. Not do U-turns in the middle of the highway. There we go. Hush. Let's see, check our delivery schedule. I have until Sunday, midnight. So we should be good. I shouldn't have to stop again, so. Looks like some Final Destination stuff happening. Come on. See, I almost thought you was in the UK with Optic there. Yeah. Yeah, there's a... I don't know if I could drive in the UK. I think it'd throw me off too much.
Keep left.
What are you doing, car? So there's an accident that happened here. I need to get over. That's blocking my view. Oh, this guy. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna try something else stupid.
Where you going?
In real life, that's illegal. As far as I know, that's illegal. You can't do that in real life. Unless instructed to by police officers. It's only illegal if you get caught. That's right. Didn't see me do it. You can't prove it. Optic. Yeah, I have had those Nongshim noodles though, Optic. Now that I think about it, I've had the chicken. I haven't had, but I've had the beef. But then I've had those stupid hot ones. They say like they have like XXXX hot on them or something like that. Like they're ridiculous. Now, to be honest, I don't know if they're the Nongshim brand, but they have that same color scheme, same writing from the looks of it. Like the same font. I just don't remember if that's the same brand or not. I don't think they are. Well, they probably are. I don't know. The only thing I know is it was stupidly hot. Let's see, did that car... I want to get back in the right lane. The other thing I need to work on too is I need to start working on my aquarium stuff. I'm trying to figure out that. I need to get a cover for my pond somewhat. Keep cats out of it. don't know. Let's see, I wonder if the pay from these missions is the same as real life. No, I do not believe so. No, because like one of the trucking jobs, like a few years back, I was actually looking at getting my CDL and getting my license to drive an 18-wheeler. And fun fact, Cat's hats cinnamon. So I need to find cinnamon cat hats. Cats hate cinnamon. I did not know that. Well, but here's the weird thing is like I've put like cinnamon oil in my yard before and it hasn't stopped the cats. Like it was this like cat deterrent that had cinnamon oil and lemongrass or something like that. And supposedly cats and dogs hate it, and never, this cat still hung around. Cinnamon, pure cinnamon powder, they won't like it on their paws. Or tinfoil. How does tinfoil work? They don't like tinfoil. Huh. I used to have an allotment. Oh, dick. I don't know if I can use tinfoil. Well, I don't know how tinfoil would work. I mean, the cinnamon thing I can try again and hope. What is this guy doing? Anyways, back to the driving thing. In real life, this trucking company that I was looking to go work for to get my trucking license. So, like, they pay for you to go to school, and then you got to work for them for, like, 2 years or something like that to pay off your license. They were only going to pay... it was going to be like $40,000 a year, which is not really great pay considering like the work schedule and everything. But now there are like some truck drivers in my area I've seen make like 200,000 a year, driving in like the oil field, doing oil field work. But those are jobs where you're gone like 3 weeks out of the month. You're not home for 3 weeks. So it's pretty good on average in the UK. It's 1.5k per month for standard office job salary. You can make that using the stock market. I've tried stock market and I am terrible at it. I lost more money than I made.
Turn right.
Now, when I worked for the oil field, I loaded trucks, loaded 18-wheelers to haul cement. And at the highest point, I was making 90,000 a year. But I was working like 14, 16-hour shifts. We worked 2 weeks on, and then you got a week off.
Go straight.
And at my height, I was making $19 an hour. So, I mean, I was making pretty good money. But I was hardly home, was my problem. Even though I lived close to the plant where I worked, you know, you work 14 hours. By the time you get home, eat, shower, go to bed, you know, get up the next morning, get ready again. I mean, I maybe saw my kids, you know, maybe an hour a day, if I was lucky. Now, on my days off, it was a little bit different. You know, I'd spend the whole day, you know, with them when I could. But we also had rotating schedules, so like you work 2 weeks on days and then you would switch over to work 2 weeks at night. So, you know, when I worked nights, I really wouldn't see them because I would sleep during the day. And then I'd have to be back at work at, you know, 7 o'clock. So, I mean, it was tough. The money was decent. But I hated the fact of not being around my kids as much as I wanted. At Franklin, yes, I live near a castle. Optic probably owns the castle. Probably owns 2 or 3 castles. But yeah, I mean, so, oh, back to the trucking job. I wish. Back to the trucking job thing. So they're gonna pay $40,000 a year. Then on top of that, you worked a 10-4 schedule. So you work 10 days on, you get 4 days off. And in that 4 days, so let me show you on the map. Okay, so as you know, I live in Texas. Okay? So just because you live in Texas doesn't mean your work was going to be in Texas. So let's say you were in, I don't know, Wisconsin. Okay, so on your 4 days off, you'd find a acceptable place to park your truck, which they gave you a list of places you can park your truck. Okay, so if your truck was here in that 4 days time, and they did not pay for this, you had to pay for yourself. You would have to fly from, let's say here in Wisconsin, back to Texas, okay, and then be back to your truck in 4 days time. So it was a lot of travel at your expense. So, you know, it was, in my mind, it wasn't really, that one wasn't worth it. See, I'd hate to live in America. It takes about a week to pass through some states. Not a week. I mean, America is big, but it doesn't take a week. Like, Texas is the biggest state in the 48 congrual, I think is the word, contiguous. In the contiguous United States. And it takes, okay, back to the map. Okay, so let's say you live in Dallas, which is right about here-ish. From Dallas to El Paso is about 10 hours. I mean, El Paso is like literally right here. Like right in this tip right here. So you drive all the way across. Yeah, Dallas is here somewhere. And that's 10 hours. Now from Corpus Christi, from here to Amarillo, which is about here, it is 13 hours. So it's a good drive. I think Texas is the only state you can drive like 16 hours, which I think if you go from Brownsville, which is like down here, Brownsville all the way up to Amarillo, I think is 16 to 17 hours, something like that, if I got my math right. And then to get from Amarillo out of the states another hour or two. I mean, 20 hours to go from one end of the state to the other. That's a lot. That's a long time. And that's driving like 75, 85 miles an hour. You know, there's spots on some of those highways where you can drive 80 miles an hour. But
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
like if I wanted to go see my buddy Cap, it's 8 hours to get to his house from where I live. Back up, lady. I don't know what you think you're doing. I just need you to back up like 3 feet. There you go. Sometimes the AI in this game acts weird. Let's see. You can be in another city in 10 to 15 minutes. I can be in another city in 10 to 15 minutes. So like 15 hours and 13 minutes to get from the top of the UK to the bottom of UK. Dang. That means it's 836 miles. Wow. I don't know how many miles it is from.
Go straight.
Now I'm curious. Now I want to know. Let's see. Miles from Amarillo, not to Lubbock. Let's see, Brownsville. Okay, so Brownsville to Amarillo is 785 miles. So my math is wrong. So it will take you 12 hours to get there. Wow. So 12 hours, but see, I'm assuming you use the kilometers per hour. No, that's miles per hour. But it'll be longer than 11 hours. I mean, you'll have to stop and put gas. I mean, there's not a vehicle known to man, I believe, that can do 785 miles while driving at one stop. According to the UK, it's John Oak Roads in Scotland to Land's End, assuming. But the true bottom would be Penwith Heritage Coast. Yeah, that's 836. It's 836 miles. So, and Amarillo's not even the last city to get out of Texas if you're driving north out of Texas. Amarillo's the biggest city that way. Let's see. I want to see the distance from from Dallas to El Paso. Dallas to El Paso is 634 miles, which would take you on average nonstop 9 hours and 7 minutes. So that's, by the time you stop for fuel, I mean, you're gonna have to fuel up at least once. See, it would take me a week to walk the distance of the UK. Golly, man. I don't know about walking. I'll tell you what, though, you wouldn't want to walk in Texas for a week in the summer. I'll tell you that right now. I smell onions. I think one of these dogs farted or something. I don't know. See, if I used a pedal bike, it would take 4 days. And that's considering you don't stop. Like, that's non-stop bike pedal. It would take you 4 days. Yeah, I mean, at some point you're going to have to stop and take a break. Nice decals on the truck. Thank you. I dare say I could do it. You could do it. I mean, you're gonna have to carry, like, you know, jugs and jugs and jugs of water. Are you talking Texas or the UK? It's only 4 days. The UK, okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, because I was going to say, like, if you try to walk across Texas in 4 days, my man, that is some effort. I mean, even biking, that'd be a tough bike ride if it took you 4 days. In Texas in the summer, given the chance, I'd bike Texas for charity. I'd agree with that. I'd let you bike Texas for charity. I love charity. I believe in charity. You're not going to catch me biking Texas in the summer for charity. I mean, it's a good thing to give, but I don't want to die either. I shall wait till winter. Honestly, the best time to bike would be around this time. You know, some days are going to be in the 80s, you know, some 70s, 60s, because it'll just fluctuate. But if you started in the south and headed north, it wouldn't be too bad, and you'd go from warmer to colder as you do it. And crapola. Part of the problem of and part of the problem doing it in like fall and spring is usually that's like some of the worst severe weather times in Texas. So like a lot of this really severe weather happens around those times. So you would have to pray that you don't time it to where you're biking into a hailstorm or anything like that. Or a sandstorm, you know. Because there's parts of Texas where we still get sandstorms. Sounds sketchy. Yeah, I mean, Texas is not for the faint of heart. I mean, it's my favorite place to live, but like, at times it's a tough place to live, you know. Fortunately, I live in a house, but like, living outside in the elements, like, you know, there's spots in Texas where, especially on the coast in the summer, it's 100 degrees outside with 100% humidity. I mean, it sucks. I mean, it feels like it's 150 degrees in the shade, especially in the humidity. Not 150, but it feels like 120. And you can't cool off because sweat doesn't evaporate because of the humidity. So then, like, you're just hot and sticky, and you can't cool off even in the shade. And then there's places like, I guess that's not for me then. Yeah, I mean, winter can be a beast too. I mean, it just depends on when you catch. I mean, there's beautiful days where it can be, you know, 40 degrees outside, sunny, no weather blowing. I mean, no, it's not windy. And then there's times where it will be, you know, -2 degrees with 60-mile-an-hour winds and a driving rain happening at the same time. Like, it's just like miserable. Yep, Yeager's right. One reason why I left. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, the thing about Texas though is like, you don't see blue skies anywhere that I can think of that you see in Texas. Like, just the vastness of it, like, or night skies. Like, you can go out somewhere where there's no lights and just the vast open feeling, you know, because there's no trees out in parts of Texas where you just feel exposed. You know, there's no cover, there's nothing to provide anything for you. But it's just like the vast, wide openness. Like, it's something that you can't describe. You know, it's kind of like, you know, you don't have power lines, you know, blocking your view or anything like that. There's no lights. I mean, you're out in the middle of pitch blackness, looking at a night sky that you know, that probably very few people have seen outside of Texas. You know, I mean, there's places where it just seems like the earth just falls away from you, like it's just open. Yay, bypass the station.
Go straight. Go straight. Go straight.
I hurt you. You ain't gotta tell me 15 times to go straight. Getting close to my destination. Now I have to go re-up my coffee.
Go straight. Keep right, then turn right.
Let's see. Okay. But, yeah, I mean, Texas is a weird place too, because you got like cities like Amarillo where it gets ridiculously cold at times in the winter, and then it's ridiculously hot. Excuse you? Dude straight up backed into me. Kind of wonky ass game is this? But anyways, I'll quit talking about Texas. Can't believe that dude backed into me. I will say that the last thing I'll say about Texas, though, just for all of y'all, the one thing that Texas has that other states don't is Jaeger. It's the only state that has the one, the only Jaeger.
Keep left. And turn left. Turn left.
I can't turn left. There's red light. Try not to be crazy, game. Yeah, I gotta re-up my coffee. It's getting a little on the low side. Jaeger! Yep. What's up? I reprogrammed the AI so it would automatically crash into you. Of course you did, Optic. Of course you did. I know you like griefing me from time to time. Especially when it comes to words on stream. You like stealing my words. You and your AI bot. Just for anyone who's in here, if we ever play words on stream, Optic is a human dictionary. There's been times he's pulled words out that I have been absolutely just perplexed that he's came up with, and I'm just like, where did that come from? Okay. Let's see. We're actually going to go. Need to get this trailer. Right about there. And then I don't know how he does it, but he likes to steal my words also. He's really good at stealing words. I think he's got a some kind of, you know, key skimmer or something like that that he's got on my computer. that as soon as I start typing the word, he'll magically, you know, oh, this is the one that he was going to use, and steals it from me. Ah, yes, Chat GPT. Optic. Come on, straighten up, trailer. There we go. Like a glove. Was that a one-shot? I think I just one-shotted that too. Professional driver here, y'all. No one can drive like me. Not no one. Let's see. We're gonna go to the regular job market and see. That's not what I wanted to do. I can read minds. I'm psychic. Or are you telepathic? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to re-up my coffee.
Nope, we're not too. Oh, it was they had done storm me in it.
Alright, well, if they're doing that, you guys
Taking effective fire!
It says to use the
What
weapon
is
to
that?
kill the chemist in the same
wanna... Yeah, but if we go pick it up... Just go.
Ultra One, an enemy
Squad it.
Let's go.
Just go to cat, I guess. Get that done for him.
Perfect.
They just hit the... SAM site. Nope.
Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, so, holy crap. Look at that one. 226,000 for that one trip. I won't make it though. I gotta do something close to me. Ah, my nose is itchy. 101,000, that's actually a decent amount of money. I like it. Okay, so we're going to set our GPS to go pick up TVs. It's going to take us a little bit of time to get over there. We're going to have to haul derriere. Get over there, grab the load. Grab sleep, refuel. Oh man. I love you guys. Y'all just make my day at times. Hey, it's Aurora Borealis. I want to see that in real life one of these days. But I gotta go to the northern part of the United States at some point to see it. You don't see it in Texas, we're too far south.
Go straight.
Optic, are you far enough north to see the Aurora Borealis? Are you far enough north to see that kind of stuff?
Keep right. Then turn right. Turn right. Go straight.
I think you can see it if you live in like certain parts of Canada and stuff too. And I think, like, here I'm in Montana in the game. I don't know. I think you can see it in some of the northern states. Nope. Oh, darn it.
Go straight.
See, although it's been cited from the UK, so I assume we can see it, but not always. Yeah, well, it only happens during certain times of the year. Usually in the winter months. Now, I'm not 100% sure why it happens. I believe it's from solar winds that hit the earth, but I don't know. I'm probably wrong on why it happens, but Northwest territories have them.
Go straight.
Now, from what I know, is that the easiest place to see them is in Alaska. Is one of the easier places. Now, I've heard of people seeing them in Montana and Idaho and Washington, but it is rarer to see it. But there is a certain time frame in the winter to go to Alaska, and you can see them more often. But you know, to be in winter, to be in Alaska in the middle of winter that's a tough place to be. You know, where it's like negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit. You know, but Alaska's way too spooky for me. Yeah, my thing about Alaska is I don't want to get eaten by a bear, be it grizzly or polar. I don't want to get eaten by either one. You know, in the winter, depending on where you're at, you got to worry about polar bears. And then, you know, come spring through fall time, you got to worry about grizzlies and black bear. I'd prefer not to worry about either. And supposedly someone said that they saw, or heard that someone say that they saw a black bear in Texas, which is odd, but dark for 6 months, no thank you. It's not quite 6 months, but
Keep right.
yes, there is a period where there's no light, but it's not 6 months.
Right.
If my readings are correct, it's not 6 months. Bear spray or carry a weapon.
Keep right. Then turn.
That's true. You can try to bear spray them and shoot them. The only problem with is shooting a bear, you have to hit them in the right spot to essentially eliminate them. And if you don't, and they're close enough to you, you're in a very bad spot. Because you could just be having to deal with a ticked off bear
Keep right.
that you just shot. Now, the thing about grizzlies is that most of the time they don't mess with people. From what I've heard, the only time that they'll really mess with you is either they're like dying of hunger, or they you got between a mama bear and her cubs is like the most dangerous situation you can be in. But see, go for the brain would be my instinct. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. But I've heard of guys say that they've skipped bullets off bear skulls before. If you don't use a caliber that's big enough.
Turn left.
And like the recommended, you know, the recommended bullet size for bear, you're almost carrying a cannon with you. I love bears. This is too gory. Oh, I love bears also. Don't get me wrong, but when it comes to life and death, you know, I'm going to try to survive the best I can.
We're here. Right on time.
I mean, nature in its own right is tough and gory and holy crap, holy. Okay, so 101,000. Let's see if what a triple gets it up to. $101, same price. Let's see if it's different for a refrigerated triple. $93. They just call them triples. It's 3 trailers, but they're smaller trailers. So that's 91. That's 101. So that's the one we're going to take. Yep. As of right now, that looks like what's going to be worth the most money. That's a quad axle. That's about the max that'll be able to do. So that's the job we're going to take right there. So like a triple trailer, you're gonna have probably 25 to 30 foot trailers attached to each other. Double like this, I believe, would be a 43 foot or 45 foot attached to 20 foot or 25 foot, maybe even a 30. I think they have like some that are like 33s or something like that.
Let's get this job done.
It just depends on what the state, local regulations are. Because like in Texas, I don't think you can do triples in Texas. Is the weight the same? About 40,000? Well, usually the road, it depends on the road allowable weight. So like some roads in Texas, you're allowed to pull up to 80,000 pounds in total, including tractor and trailer. So this one, I hit the wrong button. Wrong button. So this is 461 pounds. So usually it's a on something like this, it would be like a volume thing where you're hauling something that big. So you're hauling lightweight stuff, but you're hauling a lot of lightweight stuff. So that's why you'd have like doubles and stuff like that. You're not hauling a bunch of weight. Now there are some permits you can apply for heavy weight, or oversized loads that will let you haul them, but you have to apply for them. And then sometimes those permits are based per county. So like some counties will let you haul heavy loads like that, while others won't, because their roads are not built to haul loads that heavy. So like you'll find some loads or some highways or roads in Texas are actually labeled like maximum vehicle weight is 40,000 pounds. So then it just depends on the weight of your vehicle and what you're hauling. And like at the cement plant, when I was working there, we would load trailers to just about their limit to fit the weight requirements. I mean, sometimes there was volume that we couldn't hit because of how much volume some of the cement slurries were. Some were lighter than others, but some of them were super heavy. So you could fill up a trailer with 48,000 pounds of cement. And then with the 48,000 pounds of cement and the truck weight, you were still within legal limit of not having to get a permit to haul such a heavy load. But I mean, it just depends. I mean, some states let people haul way heavier loads than others. It just depends on the state's infrastructure, what they can do. How did we load it? We had giant air pumps, giant blowers that would aerate the cement, and we would blow it into the truck using pneumatic pressure. So in this game, there's actually the type of trailers we loaded, but I haven't seen them. I don't have them in this parking lot where I'm at. I don't see any. I know a way to show you. Let's see. Convoy, content browsing, trailer listings, bulk feed, bulk dry. Okay, so this is what we used to load here. See, and it even says on the top, if you look, it says cement. So these are trucks that we would load with cement. It's one of the types we would load. We had another one. It's a little bit different. But these, on average, aluminum body, we had aluminum and steel body trailers. So aluminum body trailers, we could do 48,000 pounds. In steel body trailers, we could do 45,000 because of the weight. The steel was obviously heavier than, but I mean, there's a this, I don't know. I wish there was a way to rotate this more. Okay, so our trailers had a load line that ran up the back. Okay, so the discharge line is, if you're looking at the bottom steps, kind of where I'm pointing, the bottom of those steps, there's a discharge line. So the cement would come out of there. How we loaded them is we actually had, there's two pipes that came off the top that came down. One was a vent line that we would filter the air out of, and then we had a bigger line that was a fill line, which the cement was blown into the trailer with. The vent line would go into a giant filtering house that the filters were 6 feet tall. So like you could stand up in the filter house, and I've had to at times to change them. But that's how it was loaded. I mean, it was easy for the most part. Some of the cement mixes were probably some of the easiest things we did. I mean, I don't want to get too far in the weeds because it can get complicated on some of the stuff. But oh, come on. I need to sleep. I'm trying to find a place to sleep. It's because this trailer's so long. I'm going to have to get in here and, like, get all catty cornered. Yeah, no problem. I mean, and then, like, the tractors we had were special tractors. That had blowers on them that would, so that way you could aerate the cement mix and then blow the cement into either a cement truck or a silo that was placed out into the field. But there was some, it was a neat job. I actually enjoyed it, but it was tough because there's times that you had to load some of the chemicals by hand, and you know, some of those bags are 100 pounds each, so it's not necessarily the easiest work when you're having to cut, you know, like sacks of bentonite gel to add into the cement slurry. That, you know, one bag's 100 pounds, and you got to cut you know, 15 of them. Hard on the body, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was tough. It was fun, though. I mean, there's times we just put our music on and, you know, get to work. You know, I mean, it was fun for the most part. It was just hard work, punishing. You know, by the end of the day, when you've cut, you know, 600 sacks of something, you know, you're done. You know, you're ready to go home. But then too, after a while, you get used to it. Like, you're like, oh, I gotta cut 15 sacks of this. I'm like, that's no big deal. Oh, 20 sacks? No problem. And then we used to have like a huge hopper that we dump like some the bag stuff into. So then you have to stack all that stuff on the hopper, pull it off a pallet, and then put it on the hopper. And you know, you got five sacks of, you know, chemical, you know, stacked up on the edge of the hopper, waiting to be cut. Well, I mean, you'd have more than that. I mean, there's times like for the dumps we would have, for one dump you would have 30 sacks of stuff that's got to go in, and then you got to get it ready for the next dump, and then that's one batch that you've made. So you're cutting 40 sacks, 60 sacks for one slurry, for one batch. And then there's times you got to do, oh, well, we're doing, you know, 30 batches for this well. Those were rough days. What is going on here? Hold on, I'm not going to delete that. There we go. Well, you're trying to send me all over Montana here, guy. I mean, there's days too when I worked there that were easy days, you know. There'd be some days, especially when, you know, the oil field is slow, that you just sit there for, you know, 12 hours. You don't do anything. You stare at the wall. You know, or you're doing repairs is what you're actually doing instead of staring at the wall. You're fixing flanges, you're changing valves, you're doing maintenance on the compressors, you're changing filters, like, you know, you're cleaning up spilt chemical, you're changing, you know, doing maintenance on the yard dog, which is the truck we use to moved trailers around with from time to time. So Tough job. I liked it. Liked the money. But did not like the fact I didn't get to spend a lot of time with my kids. Like my oldest kid and my middle kid was I missed probably like 4 years of their life. Not being around them for like 4 years. So I missed a lot of stuff. You know, a lot of their first. You were an engineer? No. I was just a bulk hand. I just worked in the cement department. I was nothing fancy. I was a crew lead, so I had 3 guys that worked under me. I wasn't the shift lead. The shift lead would have, 4 to 5. Holy crap. The crew lead would have 4 to 5 groups that worked under him. But it just, yeah, I was really a nobody. I mean, now I worked with engineers, guys that would determine how much cement was needed for the oil well holes, what kind of cement was needed, To me, you're an engineer. No, I was not an engineer. I mean, I could probably take that cement plant apart and put it back together, but I was no engineer. I was just, I mean, I don't know. I was just a hard worker, is all it is. That's all I can say, is that I am where I was when I worked there. Because I worked my butt off. But I mean, I learned a lot of neat stuff when I was there, about different types of cement and stuff like that, and how certain chemicals react with cement and things like that, or how certain things are done on an oil well. But I'm nothing special. I'm not. Yeah, see, the vehicle gross weight for this truck is 101,000 pounds. So that was actually off when 50,000. There's no way this truck by itself weighs 50,000 pounds. If you put it in a lower gear, well, maybe. I mean, this truck would be heavier because it is a triple axle, but I don't think it'd be 50,000 pounds heavy.
Keep left.
But like 101,000 pounds, you'd have to get a permit to haul that in Texas. And every chance that they got, they would be checking you out, like the Department of Public Safety. They would be on you. They would have guys stationed to where you would be getting stopped all the time to make sure that you were operating the truck safely. Like, does the steering pull to the side? Well, because I'm using a controller, like, I can't get it centered perfectly. I mean, it'll go back straight when I let go, but I can't get it perfect. So I gotta like bump the joystick to get the steering to kind of try to keep it between the lines. I mean, I can hold it there, you know, little by little. But it's harder to do than just to let it come out of alignment and then just bump it over a little bit. It takes more concentration and more hard work to try to hold it perfectly to make that turn. So it's easier for me. It's just easier to bump it little by little. Now, I mean, some turns I do gotta hold it. I gotta be, you know, a little more cautious with the joystick. And see, I meant with the triple trailers on. No, I mean, trailers have zero steering. So they follow in line with the tractor. Whatever the tractor does, they'll go right behind it. Now, with backing a double or a triple, it takes a large degree of skill to do it. And I do not have that skill. I do not have that knowledge. There are people in real life that can do it. I am not one of them. I can't even do a double in real life. So I wouldn't be able to get that endorsement without practice. I mean, I probably could do it once I figured it out. But it's hard. It'd be even harder with different size trailers, because trailers of different lengths turn at different rates. So a shorter trailer can turn faster than a long trailer. So longer trailers tend to be easier to park than shorter trailers, because they don't tend to get out of alignment as fast when you're backing up. I mean, if I get to a spot, I'll try to show you what I mean. I'd have to find a large open spot to try to back up these trailers. But maybe in one of the like sleeping parking lots, which I'll have to hit here after a little bit, I might be able to show you the difficulty of trying to do it. When's this got to be delivered? Monday by 10. £101,000 going 93 miles an hour down the highway. Do you work nights? I do not work. I am a stay-at-home dad who streams, who does side jobs. So I'm kind of like a handyman in a sense. But most of my side jobs are just done for family because I don't like dealing with other people and their certain pickiness at times about stuff. Eventually I'm going to try to start my own fish breeding business, which I've been breeding fish, aquarium fish, for a little while already, but I haven't really sold any because I like keeping them for myself, which I'm gonna have to get over at some point. But I'm not really set up right now to breed huge quantities of fish. But at some point I will be trying to get my import license to bring fish into the country. But that's still gonna be a little bit away. Well, I don't know if I get my import license, but I do have to get a wholesaler's license or just a regular vendor's license to be able to sell fish. But it's something that I've been interested in for a long time, and eventually I'll figure stuff out. I got some big expense stuff that I have to do first before I get it actually going. I gotta get my car fixed, and that's gonna be quite a bit of money. So that's one of the things I'm kind of waiting on. But other than that, I mean, I just installed a reverse osmosis system for my mom. I'm supposed to install one. I might be installing one for my sister. I don't know. She's got to get the stuff for it first. She hasn't told me whether she's got it yet or not. And then I do like yard maintenance for my in-laws, which they pay me a little bit to do that. Not a whole lot, but they don't even have to pay me. They're like, here's money, and I'm like, no, don't pay me. And Optic, quit programming stuff to try to hit me. This guy. Anyways, but usually I do like their yard work and stuff like that. So like mow the yard, weed eat, trim, keep the yards edged up. Then I do all their like house stuff for them. So like cleaning carpets, painting doors, which I would gladly do for free. They do, like I said, they do not have to pay me, but they do pay me. I mean, they like spending time with me too, which I guess is a good thing to have your in-laws actually like you. But now I used to have a friend of the family that I do stuff for. I took care of her yard and stuff like that, which she was supposed to pay me, but she hardly ever did. So, but even still, she was a friend of the family, and I just kind of gave up on it at one point. Like, she ain't gonna pay me, I ain't worried about it. So, see, that's pretty special. Yes, we are blessed with good in-laws. Yeah, we are. But yeah, I've done like fence repair, I've replaced doors. Haven't had to do windows, but I've done like sheetrock work. I've done I've installed, like window AC units. I've dug ditches. I've done all kinds of stuff. Replaced gas lines. Replaced water lines. I've done electrical work. I've done all kinds of stuff. Automotive repair. Changed brakes. Fixing to do I gotta do the steering on my car. I helped rebuild homes in the Sandy storm. And then, oh, that's nice. In the Hurricane Sandy in New York. That's cool. That's nice. I've even done some roofing work. A little bit, not a whole lot. Like, installed metal roofing on a house. Done septic tanks before, which is not fun. That's a rough thing to do. I actually built a shop building with my father-in-law. Like a pole barn style shop. Helped him build one. Laid concrete. I've done all kinds of stuff in my life. I used to race cars when I was younger. Restored cars for a little while. Done engine maintenance on vehicles, rebuilt engines. I've done all kinds of stuff. Maybe you should YouTube it. A lot of that stuff I haven't done and probably wouldn't do again unless I had to, And my thing is, right now there's so many people on YouTube that do that kind of work already, or show that kind of stuff, that I don't think that many people would be interested in it. The one thing that interests me right now that I really want to do is the aquarium stuff. That's like my other love other than streaming. My wife gets frustrated with me at times because there's times I go off on tangents about fish stuff that I know she knows absolutely nothing about, and I love her for it because she just sits there just like, okay, hun, yeah, okay. She just sits there and smiles and listens to me, so. But I don't know. I mean, and two, the other thing is that worries me about like showing people stuff online and how to do certain things. You know, if you do it a certain way, you know, then you're gonna get, you know, 4 people saying, "Oh, that's cool, thank you for showing me," and then 4,000 people saying, "Oh, you did that wrong." You know. See, have you watched that aquarium show? Tanked? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I used to professionally service aquariums. That was my job for a year and a half, 2 years. That was, yeah, Tanked. Yeah, I've seen it. There was things about it that to me seemed not to be punny, but seemed a little fishy. Now, I don't know. Some of the stuff, I don't know how they maintained it. So, and I don't know what the timeline was on how well they took care of some of the tanks. Because some of them, they seemed like they'd throw fish into a tank, and what worries me is that they throw a bunch of these fish into a tank and you never saw a dead fish in a tank. And I'm not saying that they're intentionally going out killing fish, and I've never heard anything. I've never really looked into it, to be honest, but I always wondered, like, are they going back for a certain period of time, like every day, to service these tanks when you put all these fish in? Because you put a fish into a tank that has not been cycled for a while, then you can have ammonia in a tank just skyrocket within hours, and then that's when fish start dying. So, you know, I know they're shooting a 30-minute show or an hour-long show, and that's the thing that worried me, is like, how were they taking care of these animals? You know, were they doing what they needed to do to actually take care of these animals to make sure that they lived good lives? And, you know, some of those fish that they were putting into these tanks were, you know, $120 a fish. You know, some of them were even more than that. You know, some of them were, I mean, you know, $200, $300 for some of these fish. And it's just like, and they're not the easiest fish to take care of. You know, some of them were fish that could require special diets, require special foods, which they never showed feeding them. I mean, it's like, what are y'all feeding them? Like, what are y'all, like, are y'all making sure that they're getting the right food? Are y'all, you know, I mean, that's the thing that I wanted to know. It's like, what were y'all doing on the backside of the show? You know, I mean, that's just me, though. It's, I mean, yeah, in theory, you can take a fish, throw it into a bucket, and have it survive on just pellet food, but that's not really a good life for that fish, you know. So, you know, and I mean, are you actually gonna, how long are you actually going to be able to keep that fish in that bucket, you know, for a certain period of time without having water changes and doing maintenance on it, and, you know. Let's see, I used to have a pet blue clawed lobster. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Let's see, would you get an outdoor or indoor fish farm? Well, depends on the size you're going for and the type of fish you're trying to grow. If you're doing like native species fish, like bass, crappie, you know, minnows, you know, stuff that you would find in lakes and waters, you know, outdoor would be just fine. Now, if you're trying to grow, you know, goldfish outside, goldfish can handle a wide range of temperatures, but goldfish tend to like cold water. So in Texas, if you don't have a pond deep enough to where the water's cold, you're gonna have a bunch of dead goldfish, you know, once that water temperature starts creeping up into the higher areas. Now granted, there are a lot of places that they do have goldfish, you know, in outside ponds and stuff like that. It just depends on how cool you can keep that water, you know. But a lot of people that are breeding fish that do it in large stock tanks, they're rolling through them like, you know, hundreds of thousands of fish are being shipped a day. You know, so they're in the business to ship as many fish as possible. So they're not really, they might not necessarily be spending their entire life cycle in one pond, you know. And then too, some of those ponds, you know, you get sick fish. Like, fish, you know, have parasites or they have certain diseases and they're just not healthy. They're not grown in the best conditions from some suppliers. But to grow fish indoors, let me get off the outdoors. To grow fish indoors, you would have to have, depending on the fish you grow, some fish, like some goldfish, have to have massive areas to spawn. So like comet goldfish, your regular old comet goldfish that you buy at that you can get from like a county fair for a prize, those goldfish can get like over a foot big. So on average, you know, if you're putting, you know, a 1 foot big fish, a 75-gallon tank is too small for it, for a 1 foot fish. He would hardly have any room to turn around in at 1 foot in a 75-gallon tank. So I think the recommended size for them is like 220 gallons for one fish or something like that. Or 210 gallons, maybe 180 for a 1 foot comet, you know, that you can buy for 20 cents or a quarter or a dollar, however much you can buy one for. But granted, there are fish that you can breed in a 5-gallon tank. So it just depends on what kind of fish you're trying to grow and what you're looking for, or what you would be interested in growing. Now, I like smaller tropical fish, so I could do, you know, a fair bit of my fish breeding in smaller tanks. But problem is it gets to, then you got to deal with maintenance on a bunch of small tanks. You know, if it takes you 15 minutes to clean a tank, let's say you got a 10-gallon tank, takes you 15 minutes to clean it, you know, you'd have to have it set up on automatic water changes. It's the only viable way to do it. You know, you just got to wipe the glass down at that point. You know, and then providing the correct water conditions that the fish likes to breed in, then yeah, I mean, in theory, you could do it in a 10-gallon. But some fish, you got to pull their babies out of the tank because they'll eat them. So you got to have the mom and the dad separated so they don't eat the babies, or you got to pull the mom and dad once they have the babies. You know, once they put the eggs out, you got to pull the mom and dad so they don't eat the eggs or the babies. And then you got to wash the eggs, make sure that they don't fungus or anything like that. And, you know, you go from having a male and a female fish to having 100, or, I mean, even 20, 30 fish. You know, 20 or 30 babies. Then you got to have the food to feed all those babies. So at times it gets complicated. Like, it gets expensive quick. The bigger you go, the more issues it can cause. You know. And some fish like to breed at night, some don't. Some want to breed in caves, some don't. Some want to breed on the side of the glass, some won't. Some lay eggs in the gravel. You know. So, sorry about that little tangent there. That's, didn't mean to go off for such a long frame. A long time frame. Man, look at that moon in this game. That looks neat. Just something Jaeger's passionate about. Yeah, I mean, I like my aquariums. I mean, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a pond outside. Got 9 aquariums. 3 of them are, two of them aren't in use. One has a hermit crab that is now 4 or 5 years old. And then the pond outside, that's something that I've been needing to work on. I just haven't had time to do it. You know, especially lately. I mean, every time I turn around, I got a sick kid. You know. Unfortunately, the one that's sick right now is an older kid, so she's pretty much able to take care of herself for the most part. You know, just occasionally will ask me for stuff. But she takes care of herself while I'm streaming. I mean, right now she's playing Fortnite. But, you know, my younger kids, I mean, I have to be attentive there for them. I mean, if they need something, then I gotta be there to give it to them. So those are the times that I usually don't stream, if it's my younger kids. See, it's raining. Oh, how wonderful, typical British weather. I would take typical British weather right now. Right now it's 44 degrees outside and it's cloudy. I would love for some rain. Just a light rain. I don't want the torrential downpours that we normally get. It's kind of weird. When it rains here, it's like an on-off switch. It'll rain buckets for 20 minutes, absolutely flood the entire town, and then an hour later, everything's back dirt dry. Weather for Sunderland. Conditions are rain with a temperature of 49 degrees Fahrenheit, 9 degrees Celsius. The weather is blowing from the south at 13 miles per hour, 21 kilometers per hour. The current humidity is 84%. That's my Weather Channel voice. When I make it big and streaming, I'm going to go work for the Weather Channel and do those announcements that they do on the TV. Oh, I'm stupid. Would never happened. Would never happen. You'd make an excellent weatherman? No, I would not. One, I'm not smart. You gotta be smart to be a weatherman. Funny should you say that. My stepdad is a weatherman. Like, literally, he is a weatherman. He's a meteorologist. I believe he has a master's in meteorology. You don't. They just read from a screen or script. No, actually, a true meteorologist, I mean, it is, like, I've seen him work, and it is like holy crap. Like, it's not just reading a script, because he actually has to put the script together at times, and it is It is work, man. Like, I'm telling you, you do have to be smart. It's not... it is not something that you can just whip together. Weatherman, maybe. Meteorologist, you actually know things about the weather. Doesn't a meteorologist know? A meteorologist? No, you're thinking of a geologist. A geologist is someone who studies rocks and rock formations and things about the earth, about the earth's crust. No, meteorology is actually the studying of weather and the weather patterns. I know they had an ist in them. Yeah, geologist. Yeah, no, a meteorologist is someone who actually went to school to get a degree that studies weather. So, I mean, he can. I mean, I know little stuff about the weather. I mean, he's got 2 different diplomas. One's a master's, and they might both be masters. But oh my gosh, like, he can talk about the weather, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, that sounds good. Whatever you say. Come on, car, get out of the way. Just trying not to get them mixed up with gynecologist. Yeah, that's a different kind of study. Sunderland has a big soccer team. Franklin. You got to be careful calling soccer here. It's foosball. You're gonna get me in trouble. We have a massive stadium. Yeah, they have a big stadium there. We call it footy or football, but I'll accept soccer.
Keep left.
I usually call it football. Or I try to call it football. But if I'm talking about like American football, usually I'll just say the team that I'm trying to talk about. See, Sunderland is near Newcastle, which also has another big football team. I can make optics so mad right now. We had a derby. We had a derby at the beginning of the year. Oh shit! I forgot about that. I gotta go sleep. I'm almost there. Screw it. I'll just take the fine. I don't know why I said derby. Of course I can't read. my driver will actually start, like, the screen will start going dark, like he's falling asleep while I'm driving. Watch. If I keep driving. But I don't follow football. Boxing is my sport of choice. So, who's your favorite boxer? KSI? Logan Paul? Or are you more of a Tyson Fury fan?
Exit right.
Because I like Tyson Fury. I'm just saying. Oh no, those influencers ain't boxers. Hey, I mean, you gotta look at Logan and Jake. I mean, they got pretty good records. I mean, I haven't seen them fight, you know, a actual big name boxer. Who was it? Logan? I think it was Logan that said he wanted to fight Mike Tyson. I was like, yeah, well, even though Mike Tyson was probably like double your age, I'll still put my money on Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson would absolutely destroy him. But they started off on the Disney Channel. Yeah, they did. Mike Tyson would eat them up for breakfast. I agree, 100%. Or he would pummel the crap out of them and then feed them to his tiger. I mean, I used to watch a lot of boxing back in the day. One of my favorite boxers was a guy named by the name of Lennox Lewis. The last time I saw him fight, I believe I saw him fight Evander Holyfield. I mean, you're talking 20, 30 years ago that I saw this happen. But I mean, I think Mike Tyson is probably one of my favorite boxers. I think I would say he's probably one of my favorites. Manny Pacquiao I liked. Oh, who else did I like? Bernard Hopkins I kind of liked. Oscar De La Hoya. Kind of like. Sometimes he'd get on my nerves though. Just because he was like real cocky about stuff. But I like Tyson Fury. See, I have a friend who will be going pro. Nice. Is he going to be having any big fights coming up soon? Or is he still doing amateur stuff? What weight class is he boxing too? Is he like a featherweight, middleweight, lightweight, heavyweight,
Get ready to
welterweight? 90 weight.
turn right.
Bad joke, bad joke. Optic, what are you doing, man? Making people wreck in this game. Come on, dude. Golly. Same weight as Manny Pacquiao. What was he? Walter, I think? No.
Keep left.
Oh, it was Manny. He might have been a middle.
You have arrived at your destination. Your run, guys, is then finished.
I gotta put my brakes on. We're just gonna skip that. $101,000. Continue. What else, Manny? I gotta look up Manny Pacquiao now. Is well, he fought in multiple weights. Amir Khan. They reported yesterday that Amir Khan is supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao. Let's see. He fought in flyweight, featherweight, lightweight, and welter. He's the only boxer to hold world champions across 4 decades. Interesting. The 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. Played basketball? What? Who is this man? He was also in the Philippine House of Representatives and the Philippine Senate. And he ran a presidential campaign. Interesting. He did music? What? That man. He's done so much. He's even held concerts. Ellie, what does this man not do? A jack of all trades for real, man. I mean, I listed all the stuff that I've done before. It makes me feel inadequate. Of course, everything I've done has been in the novice aspect. I mean, I'm not a professional, you know, anything. I'm a professional jackass, maybe. I have to take the puppers out. Alright, well, no problem. I'm getting off here anyways. I just went on a tangent there on Manny Pacquiao for a second. Nowhere, bro. Y'all take it easy. You too, brother. Hope to see you soon. Alrighty, everyone. Well, that's going to end it for today. Let me get this out of the way. Remember, if you enjoy the content, give me a like, sub, share, or follow. Didn't quite make our goal today to buy another garage, so hopefully tomorrow we can buy 2. I don't know. We're gonna give it a shot. I'm still trying to get it. I should have enough shortly after I start stream, unless I play tonight and try to pick up some of the money. Should have enough to buy 1 tomorrow at the beginning of the stream. If I play tonight, I don't know. It was a nice time. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you, Franklin. I appreciate you popping in. I enjoy having you here. I enjoy having all y'all here. Optic, Franklin, Piccolina, Todd when he pops in, Dad. You know, enjoy everyone who comes in. You know, I'm here for y'all. I do it because I like it, but it makes it fun for me when y'all come in and chat with me and have conversation and ask me questions and, you know, sometimes talk about stuff out of my butt like I did yesterday about, you know, solar energy and stuff like that. You know, it's I don't know. I like to think of myself as a smart man, but I'm not smart. I don't know how you say that, how that would. In my opinion, a conversation is a conversation. You learn things from people. Well, Optic, you have learned absolutely nothing from me other than what have you learned from me, Optic? Okay, toilets in different hemispheres of the world flush in different directions. There, you just learned something from me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm such an idiot. That's all I got. Is the toilet in the northern hemisphere will flush differently than in the southern hemisphere. That's all I can end it on. If you like that fact, drop me a like, sub, share, or follow. Oh my gosh. I need to go to sleep. Thank y'all for being here. I really do appreciate it. I enjoy having y'all come in, conversate with me. I really do. Even though at times it distracts me and I crash my trucks like I did yesterday. Today, oddly enough, I wasn't paying that much attention to driving and I didn't have a major accident. Although I did drive on the wrong side of the road at one point. You can find me on Twitter at YagerKing454. Optic already dropped my link in and Cap's link for our Discord servers. You know, it's a good place to keep in touch with me. Occasionally I would pop in, say stuff, and there's times that I'll stream in there when I'm not streaming on YouTube. Optic's doing it again. Thank you, buddy. Cap servers, mainly a survival crafting building server, which right now I believe he's playing Enshrouded. But mine's a little bit more geared towards the first person shooter side, or if you just want to go in and, you know, hang out with me. Yes. Okay, so he isn't playing Enshrouded. But go check out Cap. You can find him on Twitter under Captain at @CClutch_64. But he's a good guy. He's really fun to watch. It's about the only person that I, you know, give shout outs for most of the time. But occasionally you'll find me in his chat when he's streaming, talking to him, trolling him from time to time. You'll find Optic in there also, trolling Dad in there at times. But go in there, show him some love. But I think with that being said, I'm getting off here. Go have me some lunch. Get me a drink of something other than coffee. But hope y'all have a good day. I appreciate y'all popping in. I can't thank you enough. Have a good one. Hope to see you tomorrow. Take it easy, everyone. From my heart to yours, God bless and much love.